Good morning, Discord. Good morning, YouTube. Good morning, Kick. Good morning, Twitch. How is everyone today? Good morning, Initian, Crown, Labonsky, Paul, who all is here? Lost and Voids, good morning, Dad Echo, good morning, guys. See what we have. Move down, this is why. She had a long. She took a long up here. E1. I don't think she's here now. She kept her stop loss tight. I was real concerned myself. She's a lot more aggressive than me. I didn't like this candle. No top wick. Comes in. Obviously, we got a little push. Really look at it. It's just, you know, decision here. It's just sideways action, honestly. Move up. What I was not particularly fond of the move up there. Beat this top wick again, hopefully off the 30. Hopefully 30 will bring in something. I like this volume, this push down. Super nice. What they do next? Are we going to keep the longs in here? Longs will start coming in, so we're going to keep the longs in here and back it up, or crap them, come back down and run the stops. We get pushed down like that though. Wouldn't it surprise me if we don't come back up. Actually move up now, right? Because it pulled down. Let's see, we got news at 10, so grab something before that. I'm not trying to grow. I'll just let it do its thing. It is crazy cold here today, guys. I'm freezing to death. I don't know where this weather came from. They say this is Florida. I don't believe that Florida should get in the 30s. degrees. No. 0 Fahrenheit or 0 Celsius, because I'm close. 32. 32.
Zero degrees, freezing.
Okay, so 0 Celsius. Yeah, I'm at 39. So 0 is 32. So I'm not much different. It's stupid cold here. Yeah, it's stupid cold here.
I've never heard you talk about sub-zero temperatures before.
No, it doesn't get that cold here. It's got something to do with some polar vortex or something that came through. I wish it would go away, because normally we're, you know, lows in the 50s, highs in the 70s during the winter, and I think the low last night was like 34 or something. So that's super cold in comparison.
Oh, yes, it is.
Welcome to my world. Yeah, I don't like cold. Not at all. It's very unusual to get cold like that here. But here we are, so I don't know. This is interesting. What do you think of the short? If close below here, I would like to see even more. I mean, and I know I don't look at the 15 much, guys. I would love to see it close below here, don't get me wrong, but I would love to see this close with no top wick on the 15. That would not be bad either, because that's the 30-minute close. 15, no top wick. Next 15 comes in, and I realize we're not talking about the 15, we're talking about the 30 at that point, but still 15 comes in, puts on a top wick, then flips. This doesn't move up any more than this, then your close would be right at, you know, your no top wick would be right at. So I would put the 30, you know, right at it with the bottom wick. The top wick come in. So 15 would have no top wick. Next 15 would come up with a top wick, and then we could take the flip there, which would be the top wick and flip on the 30. Does that make sense? That would be absolutely amazing. Hopefully you guys can see that too. So closing here. Closes there at the top of that wick, or a little no top wick. I don't care if there's a couple tick wick up there, but closes up here. And that would mean your 30 is closing below. Candle comes in, 15, top wick, and flip, which would also 30, top wick and flip because of where we are on the clock right now. News today, yes, there is news at 10. So we still got another, 34 minutes. Closing above's a little trickier.
Reality.
Yep.
Is that white line at 2667? Is that meant to be part of the range?
All it is
See
these
the white
wicks.
line there?
Yeah, it's just these wicks here.
Okay.
So essentially, really your level can be this, essentially, is what you're looking at here. I put in for the top of the wick as where I expected this candle to break or not break. But the highs. But this action right here is ugly. Super, super, super ugly. Came in, swept the high, closed bullish just above, you know, with such a small wick on this candle, and then we've never got a top wick anything on this candle, just kind of drove down. It's super indecision right here. So it's kind of a tight consolidation area, which is a little higher than where it ran consolidation last time, but I don't know, I'm not convinced. I'm not a big fan of, and it can go up, don't get me wrong, and I'm not taking that out of the equation. I'm just not a huge fan of it going up with the current price action. But it doesn't mean it can't. Obviously it can. I mean, now we've got a wickless candle here, so it reacted pretty funny right here is the thing. I guess on the hour she could flip and go ahead and push up. I wish we had some top wicks. The retrace was nice. This, you know, is a good shakeout. I don't like that we never retested the structure. Why I said earlier that we were extended. Here's where we should have retested for the move back up. I mean, it was in this candle. It's tough though. And it just kind of don't like that structure at all, but market maker and tell him to make a decision. Yeah. Yeah, there needs to be a decision. Right at. Top wick on the 30. Up there is the high. To get involved here, I would super suggest at least going BE at 20 ticks. Not TP in 1, and then go. Top's going to be a bit large. wick on the hour. Risky without it doing that. Again, not saying you shouldn't enter, completely up to you. I'd like to see it come up and take. Good morning, Aiken. Really hoping it would take that high. I don't think it did. I think it took it. Was to the tick, guys. Really wanted to take that high. I want a top wick on this candle, really. On there. Any of you are risky enough to take the flip, by all means. I would have liked to seen it put on a steeper top wick, but there's the flip there. Top loss should be right at like 40, I think. If you're risky enough to take it, I'm not a two to the top up there. Anyway, I would manage it aggressive if you get involved here, because you entered aggressive, right? So I'm not saying it can't just fall. Manage the position. Wish it would have took those highs. I'd have felt a lot better about it. I feel like it could still come up and do that. That's the problem. Take the high, you know what I mean? So that's where the issue is. You know, some of you guys just like to take the flips regardless. I don't love this area at all. That's freaking 15 too, which don't help any. And no top wick on this candle. Like I said, I bet it comes back up, flips, and but it may not. It may just run, and that's comes in at. That's why guys get upset, because it doesn't come up and take the high and then just dumps down. They're like, man, I wish I would have took the flip. Yeah, but super risky here. I don't know what you're saying, Nick. This must be something from a show. Oh. Yeah, I deleted his message. I don't know. It seems scammy. I don't know exactly what those people are looking for. I don't even know how to send friend requests to people that I don't know on Discord anyway. But I get these messages all the time. They're on the stream, and I don't understand it at all. Makes no sense to me. 1 minute gold, 1 minute short on gold shows head and shoulders. I think we may go down. Yeah, that's what we're expecting is down that flip there. Some of the guys are probably trading at loss and voids. Down move. If it breaks this low one more time, it'll probably get that little push for them to at least get to PE, but we're 10 minutes to the close. It's kind of in news. Kind of here, if it breaks right here, go and break. I don't know if any of them took it. I don't know if anybody took that flip. I would have wanted the highs to be broke first. Yeah. Well, you're short. Okay. Beautiful. Nothing wrong with that. I know that I think news is coming here in like 9 minutes, but if you're on practice count, shouldn't much matter, I don't guess. I liked the short because we got a close, no top wick here. Came up, put on the top wick, and then you were looking for the flip. But, I mean, which it played top wick flip. Just wish we would have took the highs of this candle first. Haven't got to pay out. You'll get there, man. No worries. There we go. There's the push. Push down. One more tick. Come on. Push through it. Does not want to do it. Again, I don't know how many of you guys are in this position. Completely up to you. I know a lot of you like to take those flips, but you might start considering something with the news about to drop in 7 minutes. Just saying. Want to hold it and risk it? By all means, go ahead. Not, you have your opportunities here to get out. Drop. Does go up, you think news will push it down? Yeah, it could be. Could be lost in voids. not a whole lot. We gave out the short entry, all our short, you know, setup. I wanted to get I want to get the price above the previous candle, which it didn't quite do. It just kind of double topped there, so I'm sure some people probably took the flip. I don't know. We got news coming in 5 minutes, so you gotta be careful here, but doji before news. It looks very possible, yeah. Right there again, guys, you should be at even. If anybody's still in this thing, they're in it because they're going to try to wait it out through news, so good luck to you. I'm not saying not to or whether to, but it is risky. Very nice, lost some forwards. Very good, very good. I know they switched some stuff up, but do they not do the recording anymore then? I've never went back to them. Here's definitely where you want to start managing it, guys. We were talking about, because your stop was almost 40 ticks. You should have been in at least 20. You should at least be BE here, if not TP1. Plus a BE. Especially with news coming. Now, 22 ticks. Seven, 9, right around 30-ish. Make sure to manage it, guys, because the news is about to drop 3 minutes. So pulling a stop's fine, but make sure you do something here. That's just the next hurdle. Austin boys. Just the process first. First you pass the evals and then you get the payouts. So it kind of works that way. Another step in the process, I guess, is what I should say, right? Yeah. Sometimes that's an issue. 30 seconds, guys. Make sure that you've secured your position or are out, which is what I would recommend. You got 30 ticks. I'd be out of it if it was me, but completely up to you. Obviously, it could drop. Not saying it can't. It's just it could pump too. There's the drop. There it was. That's the whole range filled, guys. If you did happen to keep it, amazing. Super amazing. Close it at 50% of the wick. Very good. No. Yeah. I mean, it's tough to just bank on news here. It did go down just as, you know, just as we thought, but look at the risk you're taking, right? I mean, completely up to your risk and what you prefer. I mean, super good move there, honestly. On up basically, so very nice. You still got up to 30 without it. I mean, she's all the way down 120 now, but yeah. I mean, you anticipated this is the whole thing that I try to explain. You anticipated the drop once it starts playing here. So that's just how it works. Come in like this, start playing around here, pushing up, but not going anywhere. And you come down, and what was the come down for? Because people believe this is a push up, retest, and then a continuation move. The longs came in hard here. We had no top wick. That was the whole reason we were talking about this in the first place. No top wick. We wanted this candle to drive up. Next one to flip, which made it a top wick on the 30. I just would have liked to see it first, then flip and drop. So very nice for all of you that did make money on that. For anybody that held it through this, you guys have balls of steel. If you made that one, very good. That high wick from yesterday. That should come back down to the structure that we were talking about. Remember when we said it need to come back down and test the structure? That's no. Top wick on this candle though, so obviously we once it tests down here, we could possibly make a move back up. We'll have to wait and see. Volume stays in it to continue on here. I mean, could just fall completely back down into these areas that it was trading in before too. I mean, there's no reason that we have to recover the wick right now. Need €70 for close the test. Stay calm and wait patient for next. Very nice, Lebonsky. Very nice, very nice. How do you use time frames? I think my issue is I get confused on all the different time frames. On high time frame, it may not make sense on a smaller time frame. For example, an hour looks bearish. On the 5 minute or 1 minute, it's bullish. I don't really look at the 5 minute or 1 minute unless I'm trying to figure out, you know, unless I'm basically explaining where traders are entering at, because most traders trade on the 5 minute. I only trade off of the 30 minute and the 1 hour. So if you really want to know what the traders are doing, then yeah, jump down to that 5 minute and you'll see where exactly, you know, what they're looking at. See all these things on the most traded time frames, 5 minute, right? That's where most traders go. You start seeing those patterns on the 5 minute. That's where I'm looking for those patterns to fail, right? The things that they're looking for, order blocks, fair value gaps, things like that down on the supply zones, demand zones, all those things. It's just like the reaction that came in right there. If you go down to your 5 minute chart, you'll see why did it go back up once this area or into the 1 minute chart or whatever, and go down to have our boom there. It's because we came into this level, so they all longing. So what's going to happen when they all start longing? Well, we're going to come down and we're going to stops if we're still moving down. You go down to those lower time frames, it's a good way to pay attention to what the traders could be doing down there, right? I mean, that could be. I don't know. Yeah. Holding for a long time is fine if it's always in your direction and you're securing your profits. But if you're not securing and you're just holding to hold, it's not always the best idea, and you definitely don't want to hold losers for a long amount of time. Give me 1 second, guys. I will be right back. Alright guys, I am back. Sorry about that. Just in the hacking. Let me see your chart. Very nice. Looks good, Paul.
Now comes the hard part, not giving it back.
That's always the hard part, isn't it?
Oh, for me it is definitely.
Very nice move down. From the flip of that candle, it was about 200 ticks, so it was super good move. But man, that news, it really moved it. We haven't seen any news moves like that for a few months. Normally the news gets released and not much happens. Hopefully that's going to say something good for this year to come. Holy moly. Speaking of it, look at Bitcoin.
Would have been very hard to get an entry on that MBT, wouldn't it? The drop happened so quick.
I mean, this right here is nice for a consolidation area, and you could have tried to box that up, change there, but yeah, it would have been a bit tough. It would have been a bit tough. You've got no bottom wicks here, so that bottom wick would have secured that. You've got your bearish candle and then your doji and then your move down, but yeah, it would have been, I wouldn't have entered it. Just wasn't no involved. Guy out. Are you asking me about ticks? It's 55 ticks. Yeah. Yeah, 55's the number. Yeah. Yeah, 55's the number of ticks. When I pull this right here, say we're measuring this wick right here, right? And you measure this down. That is a 82 tick wick.
It's another trade that I got out of way too early.
On gold? Talk about gold, lost and voids, because gold's $1. It's $1 a tick for each micro contract. It's $10 a tick for minis and $1 a tick for micros. Yeah. And Paul, you're talking about gold, the long up that you took on the hack, right?
Yes. We've kind of forgotten about the hack in the recent days,
Yes.
but I suppose we've only been back 2 days. I've only been back 2 days, so it's trying to find our feet again.
Yes, I agree.
I'll try running the hack along with the linear regression. Obviously score one for that.
Very nice.
Yeah, I could have passed my account this last 2 days if I had held on to all those trades. Oh well, it's a good sign, I suppose.
Yeah, for sure. You'll figure out exactly what it means to you to hold and not hold. Loss and voids is, he's dealing with the exact opposite problem. He's holding the trades too long, and you kind of need to, have a exit strategy. Whatever you see that maybe makes it easier for you to exit. Whether it's I don't give back X amount or X amount of ticks, or, if, you can do levels, you can do candle formations, you can come up with all these things that you can use as exit strategies, just as you do using your entry strategy. Probably come up with something that works for you. When we originally did the hack, it was, if you were long below, your stop loss was below last candle low. And I'm not saying that that's a way to do it, but it's just something like that, right? You could always do it like that once you were rocking and rolling. I think that's how we did. I don't know. It's been a few months back. There's a lot of different ways that you can kind of, use your, maybe, a level that you're coming into, you pull it tighter. That's how I do my stops. So for me, it's more about your wicks. So like if I was long, let's just say we longed and we were longing up into the recovery of this wick, obviously stop would go close here, and the stop would go close again here, and stop would go close again here. As we came through the wicks up to this area right here is where your stop would have been close as you're going into the longs. So, and this was obviously the top of this level. That's exactly where we capped. That was a range from before. Well, Paul, you already know that, but this is a range from long ago. This white line here. So that would have been where you pulled your stop tight. So I would have been out, of the long somewhere in this wick. But it really has to do with you, just like entry criteria. Some people want this or that. If you start on a low time frame candle, you could do it that way too. So essentially if you are long now, you've got no bottom wick on this candle, you know that there's going to be a bottom wick. There's no bottom wicks on this candle. You may put your stop, either the flip of this candle or breaking these lows, because you expect that once it does that, it could push down. Not saying it's going to, just saying it could, because of you know, your wickless candles. It's hard when you're down on the 1 minute, but these are ways that you can use to maybe trade and try to get out of it the same. Same thing goes, maybe use a 5 minute, maybe use a 15 minute, I don't know, whatever suits you best, but you do really need to have some kind of, you know, system that you use per se to exit just the same. It works for you. You know, if your stops are too tight, then figure out something that makes it a little looser. And if your stops are too loose, like loss and voids, maybe figure out something to tighten up a bit. If this happens, then I get out, you know.
Yeah. I'm normally good at following with a stop loss, but before Christmas, I realized I was keeping my stop losses too tight, and I was getting fired out of a lot of trades. But that was using micros, and now that I'm using minis in 2025, once I see 20 ticks, I get that excited. I just simply close the trade because I'm $200 up. So I need to get over that little bit as well. Do you know what I mean? So I normally, as you know, I would be very good with following the stop loss. So I need to give myself a little bit of practice again doing that, because I would have done quite well over the last couple of days. But it's all, like you said, finding that sweet spot reality.
Yep, it is. It is. I got to tell you, I like seeing that news candle play out the way it did. Good. Hopefully we'll see more of those as the year progresses here. Maybe need to focus on accumulating ticks instead of dollars. Yeah, nothing wrong with that either. I kind of look at everything in ticks, regardless of, you know, what the dollar amount is. But that's just me. Not that it matters one way or the other, but yeah, I mean that could help some people. That makes it a lot easier for, rather than looking at some people do ticks, some people do percentages, rather than looking at you know, dollar amounts, because sometimes dollar amounts play with people's heads. So I remember when we did, it was Top Step, Lost and Voids. I don't know if you were here or not, but we were doing the Top Step eval to pass Top Step, and you could make $1,500 a day. So I don't remember what. I don't remember if it was gold. I think it was gold. I'm going to say I'm pretty sure it was gold, but with that, I wanted to trade a little different, just because you have end of day rather than your intraday drawdown. So when I opened the trade, we opened it up and I was looking for that 1500 essentially. So we let the trade run, and those were back in the days when Manpour was on the stream, you know, consistently, and he couldn't take it. He was like, "You sure you shouldn't close now?" You know, it's like $700 up, $800 up, $1,000 up. He's like, maybe you should just go ahead and take the profit now. You're crazy. You probably should just close it. And I'm like, well, you know, you get 1,500 for the day. I think it's going to continue to go. So I just set it up that way. It was I believe it was 100 tick stop loss and 150 tick take profit, I think is how I ran it. And that's essentially how I ran the position. And I think once it got 100 ticks up, I think I BE, something like that. So nothing like what how I trade with, on a normal basis, or even I'm, the trailing drawdown accounts are kind of feed into the way that I trade. So that's why I've never had a issue trading them, because for me, I drag a stop loss anyway and secure profits in real money. I mean, when we're talking about this top step, it was an eval, right? So in real money, I would be extremely frustrated if I went, $800 into profit and then it came back and knocked me out at minus or even BE. That's something that I don't care for. So in order to go, 80 ticks into profit like that and then let it come back, that to me doesn't make sense, but that's me. Everybody trades the way they trade. Me, I'd be pissed off for the rest of the day. So you got to figure out what kind of trader you are too. If that's something that's fine with you, then by all means, I think that's more of a mindset type thing. For me, that's not the way I prefer to trade. I prefer to keep my money, because I feel like it's still lost money. A lot of people look at it as, well, it went in your direction, 80 ticks, it came back and you hit BE, you didn't lose anything. To me, you just lost $800. So, because you were $800 positive. So, but not everybody looks at it like that. So it's just your trading, your style, and what you prefer. Really, what top wick was that? Intakes. Oof. That was yesterday's low, right? Yesterday's low? No, yesterday's high. Yeah. Okay.
Yesterday's high, yeah.
Yeah. So maybe we'll be trading back into yesterday's range again. I guess that kind of makes sense. Yeah, I ain't seeing much else here. We're not going to see nothing. I'll be honest with you, whoever's looking for anything, we're not going to see nothing, sadly. Only got a half an hour left and nothing I can do with this. Not saying that you can't take advantage of it. Obviously, we'll probably move back down here, and then if we hold this, run, in yesterday's range, I'd say, but there's a lot of consolidation areas down here. For ugly trading, for me, whoever grabbed the flip on this, very good. Whoever held it, even better. Absolutely amazing trade. I could have did it. I'm gonna give anybody out there that did hold that thing props. You guys did a fabulous job, because very nice, lost some voids. Nice, very nice. How long did you hold that short for? Did you get out, lost some boys, or did you end up holding it? I forgot what. Let me. Yeah, I'm talking about that original short though. Right before the news, the one you were in at like. It stopped out.
I just lost 15 ticks because I moved the stop loss too early. Cannot get this right.
You'll get it. You'll get it.
Yeah, it was a risky move anyway. Yeah, I should have secured my profits once it hit. So I think you just need to pick your time and place to move and not move.
That's all part of it. That's all part of it. You'll start getting it. It's more just something that you see, just something, or maybe just how you feel the momentum, even, you know. Even that, you'll get it though. It'll come in time of what exactly you should do for your. Closed for a quick short. I got a stop loss and profit, so I secured. I'm okay with losing $2, but making 98% of the TP. Yeah. And that's the biggest thing with all this. You have to be okay with whatever you do. That's where it's all at. Don't let anybody else tell you what you should or shouldn't be doing. I mean, I will tell you guys that. You know, if you're okay with what you've made on said trade or whatever the case may be, or how you managed it, then that's what matters at the end of the day. If you're not okay with how you managed it, you know, then you need to change it a bit. But don't let anybody convince you that you have to trade this way or that way or anything else. That's one thing that I hate seeing. And that's with anything. I mean, it's the same with assets, you know. If you've got an asset that you really like and you like to trade, then by all means trade that, right? But your trade management should really be how you feel comfortable and how it works for you, and what you consider, you know, like you just said, Aiken, what you're okay with, what you consider okay for you. Because a lot of people say, well, you should have did this or you should have did this, and this is all after the fact. You know, something moves more or whatever, well, you should have held it longer and all these things. But, you know, you got to figure out what you're comfortable with as well. There she goes. Just like quick in and outs. And I'm not saying that you shouldn't hold it longer, all or whatever. It depends on how you're managing your trade and what you find that works great for you. But even if you are doing quick in and outs, if you're successful, right, say that your win rate's super high with quick in and outs, but you're not super happy with the money that you're making, all you got to do is up your size at that point, right? If you're actually successful at quick in and outs, if that's something that you're actually progressing at and doing really well at, and essentially you're winning, you know, way more than you're losing, then now you stick to that and you just up your size. Why? Because, well, you know, I was using micros and I was making $5, and what I'd like to do is I'd like to make, you know, $50. Well, like mini, now you can make $50. 2 minis, you're making $100. You know what I mean? So it's just, it's all easy as that too. If you found something that's really, really working for you and you can keep your win rate, you know, high, if you can do that, then you can up your position size. And upping your position size is essentially going to be no different than having a small position size and holding it for a long amount of time, with the exception of the fact of now, you know, you've already got something that's working for you. You see what I'm saying? So if you're getting in and out quick and it's working, then in order not to get in and out quick and having to hold it longer, you know, that may not, I'm not going to say that it will or won't work, but it may not work as well for you. So if it doesn't, well, how to conquer that is, instead of trying to hold longer with a smaller position, you double the position and hold it less time. And you're still making the same amount of money at the end of the day. I know there's a lot of people that, for whatever reason, can't seem to really wrap their head around that one, but that's how it works. It's all got to do with compounding, especially if you are making big amounts of money. We actually had a big discussion, and I mean, there's discussions in the server back and forth about this topic because so many people think, a lot of people are against scalping, and that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But we had a big discussion here several months ago, probably even last year sometime, but either way, well, it was first test pass. Very nice, Blusky.
Well done.
Well, guys, for all the advice. Very, very, very thanks. Very great. I love to hear it. Very good, Blusky. Very, very, very good. Anyway, there was a discussion. You probably saw it, Paul. It's been a while back. But one of the members was talking about win rates and what was it? Win rates and number of trades. That's what this was all about. Win rates and number of trades. And this is the same thing. Yeah. People get so confused. What would you rather have? And this is it's just a no-brainer to me, but people argue this fact every day. Would you rather have a, you know, and it got to the point to where we ended up at, would you rather have 100 trades a day or 1 trade a day and you have 100% win rate? The answer is so simple for me, and you don't even understand the argument I had to have over 100 trades a day is far better than 1 trade a day with 100% win rate. And that just, it blows my mind that people can't wrap their head around how money works. And that's, at the end of the day, that's what it is. It's got nothing to do with trading at that point. It's got to do with just sheer, how does money work? If you win 100% of the time, then you can put 100% of your money into each one trade. It's real simple. If you've got a 100% win rate, there is absolutely nothing better. And they'll argue up one side and down the other, because if you're only taking 1 trade a day, 100% win rate means nothing. Come on, guys. Think about that for a minute. You have a 100% win rate and you put $100 on a trade. Now you have $200. And now tomorrow you put $200 on a trade. If anybody knows anything about compounding, you understand that 100% win rate far succeeds any 100 trades, 1,000 trades, million trades a day. Nobody cares. Just the number of trades has nothing to do with if you're successful or not successful in this game. How long you hold your trades have nothing to do with if you're successful or not successful in this game. I mean, Hey, Ace. Good morning. Good morning. So it's all about how you manage it yourself as a trader. If you're a swing trader, great. Then that's, you know, that's what you've figured out a way to, you know, be good at. If you're a scalper, great. Nothing wrong with that either. That's what you've figured out a way to be good at. It doesn't matter. As long as you're consistently profitable at whatever kind of trading you do, then you can always compound that. Hey, John. But people always get it wrong. They have their opinions because this is better than that, and this is better than that, and this is better than that. Well, you know, it's the same old argument of Ford's better than Chevy or any of those arguments, all the same. I mean, it makes no sense. What works best for you is what's better for you. Now, that might not be better for everyone else, but that's what's better for you. So make sure you guys always remember that. Don't let somebody else convince you that a way that they could be doing something is so far superior to how you're doing it, because it's really about just being consistently profitable. However you make it to that goal is exactly where you want to be at.
Everybody's mind works differently. It's one thing I've realized over the years. So what will work for somebody will not work for somebody else. And the only way to get past that is through experience. And I have, as you were just saying there about upping it, I have moved now from micros and now to minis. So I've made a couple of $100 the last couple of days, but I've given it back. So I'm holding on tight now to I think I made 266 a day for the evaluation. So
beautiful.
I'm going to sit on the sideline. I say this every time, and then whenever the stream finishes and you're away, I'm in here degenning it all again.
Well, don't do it today. Don't do it today.
It's my intention not to, but you know, if you see a setup and you know yourself.
Yep.
But no,
right.
That's my intention today. I'm going to switch to crypto so that I can hold on to this because I will degen it somewhere along the line. I do so well during the live streams, and then once I'm left to myself, all the bad habits take over again.
Yep, absolutely. Trying to shake bad gambling habits. Yeah, Lost and Voids. Yeah. That's one of those things too. It's just one of those things. You'll get it. Just tough sometimes, you know. Gold instead of NQ. Yeah. Gold will slow you down, which, if that's what you're looking for, that's definitely a good. It's definitely a good thing. Normally that's where most people's problems are. Not everybody's the same, right? But normally what most people struggle with is over trading. And, you know, that's normally where it is. Now, obviously that doesn't pertain to everyone, but normally that's the issue. And NQ is a very, very, very easy asset to do that on. Very easy to overtrade on Nasdaq because it's always moving. So it makes it so easy to enter anywhere. My New Year's resolution was to stop trading NQ. Yeah. Yep. And I really don't think that's a bad one, Ace. Honestly, I don't think that I do like this lower pace of gold as well. Yeah. And I really feel that way. I feel like gold, you know, you get on the gold chart and you start slowing down. You don't have so many issues with, and I'm going to use Paul's word here, degening. Days I hit my daily loss limit on all accounts. I started trading gold and I'm already up 100 ticks. Very nice. Very nice. Yeah, I think I need this slower pace in Q. Yeah, it is. Boys, it is. you always think that there's an opportunity because it's always moving. It's always making these big moves. So, is it, you know, fun? Yeah. I mean, it's a fun asset to trade, don't get me wrong. And we just had this conversation yesterday about, you know, popular and unpopular when it comes to, you know, your YouTube live traders and things like that. And I bet all the popular traders out there, for the most part, probably trade in Q or some kind of equivalent as well, because you get so many more trades. But it's never really what I was ever looking for, so... Yeah, I mean, it's a crazy asset. Crazy asset. I think it's good to sit and concentrate on something like gold. Me myself, because it does slow you down, makes you take a step back. Right.
Yep.
Does anybody have any questions today? Would have been hard to get in this anywhere with all there. Very nice, very nice. I don't know if you ever answered me, Lost and Void. You said something about change their rules back up. Are they still doing the video recording though, or no? Haven't really kept up on them. The video recording? Is Apex still requesting the video recording? Under certain circumstances, or is this something that they're no longer doing? I haven't really kept up on it. You said they changed their rules. Yeah, that was the whole reason I left. I just don't feel like I should have to prove innocence before being paid out. Yeah, and maybe they did. I haven't really kept up on it. They've got some great deals currently. I still probably get all kinds of backlash for saying this, but I still always thought that they were the best company out there, even though I'm not with them currently. But the reason I don't feel that way, you know, and I'm not with them now is just because the rule changes, but I always liked them more than everyone else. And I know a lot of people talk top step. I'm not a fan of Top Step. I never was. I worked with Top Step. Nothing bad. I'm not, just like Apex, they did nothing bad either, but I'm not a fan of the rules that they put in place. Top Step's rules were never anything that I cared for. I don't know why they would limit you once you pass your eval, or, you know, whatever they call it something else. But I don't know, either way, once you go on to funded, they limit your contract size. And again, they give you the amount of contracts that I trade with, so it doesn't matter. But I still think it's a combines. Thank you, Crown. Yeah, I still think it's a crap rule. So care for it. All right, Ace. See you tomorrow, man. Lose more money. Yeah, I mean, they just it's that, and you know, I've never been a big fan of not being able to get all your money, and that's one thing that Apex always lets you do. So you can increase your contract size, but you need to request the also mentor once you get to 5 accounts. Yeah. It's all crazy. Just my opinion. So I feel like you should have all them hoops to jump through, you know. Eval's eval. And I think if they give you one set of rules for eval, then you should have the exact same set of rules for, you know, your paid account on every level, regardless of what company you're with. So that's one of the things that just sits bad. Hey, PD. Good morning, man. That's why I am not a big fan of theirs, really, but again, it doesn't affect my trading at all because they give you 2 contracts, which is exact anyway, so makes no difference to me. But I still don't like it just because it could make a difference to others out there, and I just the point or the purpose behind it makes no sense. Two. I personally did not take a trade PD. I called out the short here for the flip of this candle. Essentially, I'll go down and kind of show you how we looked at it. What we were saying on this candle here was that hopefully the 15, and I know the 15, you're going to say, what are you doing? This was the close of the 30. So this 15 came in for this 15 to be the close of the 30, right? So we went down to the 15 and I said, if we could get no top wick on this candle here, then we could expect a top wick to be put on, which would put the top wick on the 30, right? So here's where that candle actually closed at, right below. So that was the no top wick 15. The next candle came in, put a top wick, and then the flip was the entry. Yeah. So it was a decent setup. I know I don't show 15 a lot, but I just wanted to show it because I forget who asked. I think it was Crown asked if we got a close below. And I said if we got the close below, that would actually be a wickless candle on the 15, which basically is how it worked out. We got the close below. It was the no top wick, and then the top wick to flip and drive. I would have liked to seen it take this high. It was actually came up and perfect on it, but I'd have liked it went up, took this high to even look like a better setup, but obviously I was looking for super perfection. All right, guys. Has anyone tried this on the lower time frame? I used to trade on the 15, the 30, and the hour, and I found that the 15 wasn't as productive. So that's why I don't do it much anymore. But you could try it on lower time frames. That's completely up to you. I prefer the 1 hour and the 30, really. Yep. The market data fees are something that kills you, in my opinion. The sad thing is, all kinds of traders want to do the live thing and go live, but there's not a lot of purpose to go into the live market in all reality if it's going to cost you more if you're with a company that's paying you, to be in sim funded or whatever, whatever you want to say. People feel better being in live, but at the end of the day, it's going to cost you more. So another consideration. Does anybody have any other questions, though? Back down. If not, I'm going to go ahead and shut down for the day. Got a call I have to return.
Well, thank you for another profitable day, Reality.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Hope everybody else did as well.
Yeah, I think some people got in on that short. I don't know how many of them held it through the news, but they would have had to been. You would have if you would have been here. You came in right after, Paul. I think you would have kept it, but I think that see you tomorrow, Lebonsky. I think that I think you probably would have held it with the news dropping because you're a lot more risky. So the wife wasn't in here either, so she never took it. She would have held it. She would have held it with the news dropping too. So I've never been very good at that. But if you would have, all right, Lebonsky, have a great one. See you later. if you would have held that, you know, once the news dropped, it immediately dumped. I mean, as you can see on that 10 o'clock candle, there was no top wick, nothing. It just fell forever. So it would have been a great trade to hold, but I would have never held it. So I like to try to close before the news. Unless I have a setup that I plan on trading with news, which you guys have seen me do that a few times, to where we come up and we make a, you know, a move, and then I enter at the news, right when it drops or right after it drops. And I've taken trades like that before, but they're a little more risky, guys. Gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Aiken's in a gold short. All right, good luck, Aiken. Good luck. All right, guys. I am going to jump out of here. PD, have a great day. Aiken, Paul, Brown, have a great day, guys. Awesome Boyds. Oh, he stopped. Stop trade today. Wait tomorrow. Second test. And stay consistent, right? Yep, absolutely. Mr. Y, I didn't even know you came back. Have a great day. Awesome Boyds isn't here. That Echo, have a great day. I don't think I'm missing anybody. Hopefully not. John, I never saw you here before, but have a great day. Hope to see you again. All right, guys, have a good one. We'll see you all tomorrow.
Cheers, man.
Yep. And as always, guys, stay consistent out there.
Cheers, man.